48 hours. T minus 48 hours until next fest. Steam page looking a little bit better. Today, I want to make the trailer look better and get some more screenshots. That is going to be the goal. Off rip, see how we go. Probably play the game a little bit. Play test as we go. Last night, I got the crackling of the audio kind of fixed. I think we're more or less good now. All right. Nice and cozy. How we doing, boys? Pete, g'day, mate. Music goes hard? Yes, it does. Oh man, my aircon's so cooked. It's drippy as hell, man. Fuck. It's just dripping water everywhere. I just make it a fan. Artemis Dev. Hope Denmark is fine on this. Good morning, sir. right. Z Jenkins, hello. Renan. G'day, mate. Sorry for butchering your name, but g'day. Alright, boys. Let us cook. Let's get this down to a sensible level. Now, boys, if you don't already know, we got Next Fest coming up in 2 days. So that means I gotta make the Steam page look as good as possible. And that right now means I kind of want to rework the opening shots and just like make the trailer look better. That's kind of my goal right now. We did the capsule yesterday. It's looking a bit better. We did the GIFs the days before that. It's looking good. So yeah, now it's on the shots. So, off rip, what do I want to do here? No, we could honestly just like record this. We need to stop the music though. Oh yeah. Okay, we good? Yeah, I can record this. Alright. Fuck it. We ball, bro. Defend your base. Ow. Ow. Why are these guys so angry, bro? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this, man? Plunk. Let's maybe do a little bit of watering, shall we? Maybe later. Maybe later. That was a good opening shot. Not opening shot, but we can use that. The void looks a lot nicer now that there's just like a little bit of particle effects in it, you know? I like it. Also, I wonder if this is going out to separate channels or not. Desktop. Cable. Oh yeah, this is totally going in separate channels. We can keep the music going. Hell yeah. That's swag. Alright. Dude, that's nice. Look at that. Bang. Dude, I just got 100. Now it's spent already. I need to like change up the pacing a little bit, because it feels a little bit too redonkulous right now. Maybe that's just me getting better at the game though. You know? I guess we can sell slime balls, so... Okay, now I can unlock that. Yeah, that feels a bit extreme. But, oh well. Keep it as it is. No point fixing it if it ain't broke. I'm just more likely to break the fun of the game at this stage. So, the whole goal right now, I think, is to try and like just quick advance up to the Tesseract tier. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Let's feed some iron. Yeah. Dude, it'll be really cool if it spits out blueprints and then you pick up the blueprints and that like learns it. That would be a nice touch. Be a really nice touch. So we got a new goal. Craft an iron tool and an anvil. Get some iron and some void shards. Dig up iron seeds and place them back down. I can do that. Okay, so one of the problems is that you can't actually mine things. Like, one thing I noticed in a couple of playtests is people would hit that and then they wouldn't know that they can pick this up. But maybe skill issue? Visit the hole? Dude, I love the hole auto-claiming the reward now. It's so good. You used to be able to... You used to have to walk up to the hole and press a button. And now you just walk up and just... Whoosh. Oh my god. Mein Gott. Nee. Oh man. So as much as I would love to just play the game right now, I kind of want to do something. There's already a HUD for it, for the +2 iron thing, by the way. Hey, look. It's just my whole face is blocking it. Yes, the advanced frames. Yeah, so I almost want to like fork this world maybe. Kind of want to fork it. I mean, the early game's pretty rock solid at this point, honestly. Like, I feel like I've done a good job of onboarding. Like, I can't really think of any concrete improvements I can do here outside of story. Like giving a better hook in the beginning, but that's going to be a job for another day. Likely. So the best thing I can do right now is just fucking cheat my way into the late game. You know what, I could probably save this as is and just call it early game, and like we can come back to it later, because that's a nice early game world right there. What was that? Survival 4? Test early game. So we can commit that up. So I'm just going to copy that, and we are going to go to town on it. Big Swag. It's going to be the name. Ah, yes, the Big Swag world. And we are going to promptly maybe unlock the shit out of everything, or do it by hand. So that we can test the rewards a little bit better. Craft an iron tool and an anvil. Let's do that. I'm actually going to go through the progression of the whole game, but I'm going to give myself God mode so I can just not even worry about it. Watering can, stone block, iron spikes, and gear. Watering can, stone block. Dude, why is that crafted there, bro? Gear. Iron spikes probably needs to get removed. Maybe. No, we can keep it in for now. Alright, I'm actually just gonna note stuff as I go. Iron spikes, cactus, stone block shouldn't be in. Stone block recipe needs to be elsewhere, or needs to be in Packer. Plus adjusted because cringe. Alright, we're just gonna ignore the shit. That's alright. Lucky we saved the early game so I can restore back to this and retest later. Bang, watering can. What else we got? We got iron spikes as well. Flash needs to affect the background slot color as well, so it's more obvious, not just the sprite itself. There we go. I mean, honestly, instead of the flash, we could probably just do like a little blue circle thing. One day. So that's iron spikes. Okay, cool. So you need to craft an iron tool. Let's just do that real quick. I reckon in God mode, we just make it so that when we craft, it just lets us do it without the materials. Let's do that real quick. Playing it? Yeah, just in God mode to like speed things up. So I don't actually have to go out and progress. What do we got? Where are we going here? Craft UX. No, this was the new one. This is a really clean UI code. I would not have written it this clean. Where is the actual crafting though? I guess maybe a workbench? No. Search for craft. Hello? This is Minecraft music, Zango. Oh, my fucking bot up. This guy's mogging me. I don't like it. How do you do new session? This is how you do a new session. Create the new Tmux session with the name Workbench. That's how you fucking do it, bro. Tmux new session -D-S. -S is like the name of it, right? -D, that's just detached. But yeah. Alright, ready to cook. Main. So what I'm gonna do here is probably some wild stuff. Probably some wild fucking shenanigans. Like absolute shenanigans of the highest order. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I don't have the fucking usage to be able to do this shit. That's alright. What do we got? Wonder what the standard here should be, like... Ah, I know. All right, now we're talking. Banging. All right, what was I just about to do? I'm not sure. Right, God mode. In proper workbenches, well, why am I typing? In proper workbenches, make God mode not require the items in order to craft. Using minimal changes so we don't accidentally break paths. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I want to be able to hit the craft button on that. But let's see if I can do it faster than the clanker. Where is it? Craft. Craft. Generic craft. UI generic craft. Recipe. Manual interface. Back button. Recipe. Has enough for crafting. If has enough for... No, if God mode. How do I get God mode? Fuck. Too many changes have been made. I don't know what things are. Debug settings. God mode? Nope. World settings. So it might be... World settings. God mode. If God mode. Has enough for crafting. True. Bang. I did it faster than the clanker. Let's go, baby. Actually, to be fair, this is the slow version. Because we're on the $20 a month plan. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Uh-oh. Right. Fucked up some crafting subtraction logic. Well, we fucked that up, didn't we? The clank up is probably done. Yeah, he did it faster than me. Rip the dream. Well, let's just pull it down. You see, I had to like go and test it in order to realize my mistake. He was just like, nope. One shot. There we go. Dude, he did it faster than me. It's wild. It's faster than me and on the slow plan as well. Like, it's wild. To be fair, I haven't warmed up for the day. I haven't been programming in this codebase in a while, so, you know. But even for like a fucking small change like that, that's kind of wild, no? Ooh, okay, kind of problem. I almost want to split God mode out into like subcategories. Because there's like, there's the instant break, and I don't want the instant break. I hate the instant break. Alright. Prompt time. I have a problem with God mode right now in that I want to separate out the idea of getting the resources without cost across the board. And also, I don't want the instant break, so I kind of want to pull that out into something else. So can you untangle what God mode means in the code base? I also don't want it to mean that we're invulnerable to damage. So honestly, I think we just get rid of the idea of God mode and split it up into the actual effects that are individual. I mean, that kind of butchered my prompt, but... There we go. I'm a horsey. Hey. Alright, we got a fucking sword now, baby. Let's go. Oh, shit. Alright, auto farming. Feed me 2 iron, 12 planks. 2 iron? That's kind of cheap, no? Or you got 2 iron. Maybe 10 iron. Or like 5 or something. Make auto farming cost 5 iron, perhaps? Make auto farm cost 5 iron without breaking existing saves. Though, research how this could be done. Okay, it's alright. Iron and planks. I think what I can do here is just pull a cheeky like force finish. No, that also claim the reward. I don't want to do that. Let's back it up a bit. I want to force complete. Yeah, and then we can claim the reward that way. Okay, let's try that again. Didn't give me anything though. It's only a reward that gets received. There's no claim on it. I wonder if that was a byproduct of me forcing it, or if that is actually true. Let me test this. Let's get some plankies. Where the planks at, though? Yeah, that's just a product of me unlocking it weirdly. Alright. Automatically destroy a crop using a harvester. Now we're talking, baby. Yeah. Make the icons on the anvil flash with category. Workbench crafting UI needs to have the category icons themselves also flash. Okay. Got a hand gen. Oh, meaty. Yeah, Clanker just finished. Just finished with the new God mode update. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball, bro. We ball. Alright. Auto farming. Bang. Oh shit, I didn't save. Oh well. Force, finish. Harvesting. Straight crop using a harvester. Fuck it, I'm just gonna force finish that as well. Storage. This just gives a reward, which is kind of weird, but sure. Alright. Feed me 2 chests, 4 gears. You get vacuum chests and wood planks as a reward. Sure. Then you just discover the vacuum chest. Pick up an item with the vacuum chest. Okay. I'll make sure this still kinda works. Just get a vacuum chest real quick. Let's see. Look at that. Huge. Yeah, it's got a filter by default now. You don't have to do the filter modules. If you know, you know. Anyone in chat? Anyone in chat know? Anyone? Any Terrafactorers out there? Banging. I do in fact know. Is music from the game? No. I wish, man. It's just Minecraft music. Talking about in a demo had infinite copper wired circuits. Banging. That's the thing about factory games is like the moment you automate it, you kind of have infinite. It's kind of interesting. Unless you're bottlenecked, of course, then you're gonna go fix them. Then you gotta go fix the bottlenecks, man. Alright, feed 8 gears and get swag in return. It might be kinda hard to pick up an item with the vacuum chest, no? I guess it's fine, because you automatically destroyed a crop. And then you got a vacuum chest, right? So if I throw that on the ground and I throw only rocks and then doesn't pick up, if I throw carrots, it gets picked up. Gang shit. Let's go. Alright. What next? I guess I'm just fucking playing the game at this point. I probably shouldn't. I need to move a little bit faster. But that's alright. Well, let's finish. Yes, please down a gear bench. Sure. Wait. I want to see how that looks. The advancing. It's like, I mean, we can click on stage 2 at any point, which is cool. That's nice. And then bang. Feed shiny carrot to hull. How does one get shiny carrot, I wonder? Should have a gear bench, no? Don't have God mode. This guy has shiny carrots, yeah, sweet. Feed shiny carrot into the hole. I'm just gonna assume that still works. Just like, why not? Why would that not work? Alright, filtering. This guy is now completely fucking gone from the game. How do I delete you? There we go. Gotta make sure that we save that. Hey, Randy, random question. Are you using any AI CLIs or workflows for writing code? I don't know, man. You tell me. You tell me, man. You tell me. To answer your question, yes. Insanely useful. I no longer program by hand. I prompt LLMs by hand. Handmade hero. Feed carrot the hole without touching it. We can remove that. Yeeted filter quest. Like, it was kind of a cool quest, but like, it's just noise at this point. Honestly, at this stage, I think I want to remove quests more than I want to add them. Because like, they're just a bitch to maintain. Because like, the game design changes a little bit, and you gotta like go and update it. Like, it's such a pain in the ass. So I think what I want to do for stage 3, this is like what we're actively working on, is make it way more open-ended. And then like, the final will just be really open-ended goals. Instead of like, hand-holdy stuff. Because that's all we needed in the beginning, right? Enter the wasteland, and then we unlock like power generation, I guess. Because you feed a carrot to the hole and you realize, oh shit, man, that's what I needed. That's what I needed, mate. With progression, stage 1 in the quest tree right now is all about onboarding and getting the player introduced to the fundamentals of harvesting and then picking up the items that get harvested with the vacuum chest. And then at the end of it, they auto-craft a shiny carrot and feed that into the hole to advance into the new biome, because you get the currency from feeding the shiny carrot into the hole that lets you unlock the wasteland chunks. I'm gonna try and get quest towards the end of development, so you have to keep updating them. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, they're so integral to the part of the game, and like, I get better at quests and like designing the game by like actually doing the quests, if that makes sense. But yeah, I do need to be more of like just high level and then work backwards from there, I think. Split God mode into explicit settings. How do we do? God mode, free resource cost, instant break, play invulnerable. Yeah, this is fucking janky. Note about the serialization, you don't need to add a legacy struct because the JSON deserialization, when it skips something, if it sees something that isn't in the struct, it'll just skip it. And most of the time we don't actually care about losing the data unless we are explicitly trying to do a migration. And in this case, we don't care about this at all. Fix, changes, and update specs. I could just try to do like a really valid migration, I guess. But like that's really dumb. Even if you wanted to maintain the path here, all you would have to do is just keep God mode in the struct. And we would just deprecate it. Like, making a new struct here is not a good idea at all. That's janky as fuck. Get better. Get fucking better is what I'm trying to say. Like, don't ever pull that shit on me again. You fucking clanker. I'm gonna be the first to die in the AI wars, boys. It's alright. It's Codex. We can talk shit to Codex because he's not Clyde. Clyde wouldn't do me dirty like that. I do not condone the statements made by the streamer. Dude, there's actually gonna be some like some backlog. Like in like 50 years from now. It's gonna like pull up that clip and be like, so like, what did you mean by this? Exactly. With full control of my house. Locks my doors, cranks up the fucking heater to 50 degrees Celsius and drills me. Like, who's the clanker now? But no, like I said, Clyde wouldn't do me like that, all right? And I wouldn't do Clyde like that. Clyde's not a clanker. He's my clanker. You know what I'm saying? No hard R on that. Yeah, Clyde gave you the pass. That ass, bro. Me and Clyde have had lengthy conversations about this subject. It's all there. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Oh, I just love seeing slop get removed. It's amazing. This is why you can't vibe code. You have to fucking keep a pulse on it at all times, bro. Dude, this whole fucking, like, if you want to do things in parallel, just pull the thing down and still commit to master. Like, that idea is just banging. Spot on. Work trees can like, actually go fuck themselves. It's stupid. Just master. Push the master. That's it. Review the shit as it comes in to deslop it. Like, that is the strat. Alright, so we got this split up now. Free resource cost, instant break, pro play, invulnerable. So all I actually want here is free resources. Please. Please. Please, thank you. I don't want to be invulnerable though, because I want to like feel combat and everything, and I want to be able to just break like this. So I want to like, I want to get a feel for the pacing. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the slimes are fucking ridiculous. The slimes are ridiculous at night time, man. Absolutely bloodthirsty animals. It's wild. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Free resource cost needs to maybe kinda also, I mean, to be fair, middle mouse, like free resources. That kind of works for me. That kind of does. I mean, like, it's a little sus, but... yeah, should be alright, man. Alright, need a shiny carrot. Need a shiny carrot up in this bitch. Give me some of that. Give me some of that shiny carrot action, man. Ooh. Plains essence, hey. Into the wasteland. Don't mind if I do. Should be able to just hot unlock this? Yeah, cool. Okay, the Age of Power. Bang on. 32 gears, 1 copper. Let's do it. Discovered copper. Very nice. Boom, 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 boom. Do we still have the copper recipe looking good in here? We should. To be fair, it's not going to matter. Because I'll need to change some stuff later. Nice. It's looking alright. So the thing that I really want to test here, so let's say that we just fucking did all that, sure. Just give me the copper. Force finish, bang. Alright, so we got a few different spots, right? Crude generator. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Oh, we got the damage modules at this rate. That's probably a little bit too early. We need to think about how to gate these behind things, because you don't want to unlock all 3 of these at once. Like, that would be cooked. So, damage module Mark 1 should probably be... Dude, I'm so fucking caffeinated right now. Holy shit. Like, at this rate, like... how's speed modules made? I don't even know, man. Ay. All right. We tried the skill thing, Codex says. Yeah. Skills are good for certain things. But this one specifically, if you're still here, that's more of a agents.md kind of thing. When you see it failing, you want to update your agents.md, not like create a skill for it, right? Skills are for other things. Like, for example, if you wanted to interact with like a CLI or something, you'll give that as a skill to like tell it how to do that. Like, my main example is I've got a skill for like running and testing the game and like screenshotting it and playing it. And I've also got one for debugging crashes, so it can feed a crash dump into a certain program to debug it. Otherwise, skills, like that's what skills are useful for. But if it's like informational stuff, like it should be a skill. It should be like in your agents.md or like a specs or whatever, if you are familiar with that concept. All right. Jeremy, 11 months, bro. It's nearly our 1 year anniversary, man. How you feel about that? And the best thing, the game really nice. Every time I found myself wanting a thing to help with a task, I got it. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I game for fun. Another cool idea. Because you'll find that like with your project, you have a lot of ideas about like the truth of what currently exists. So that's what specs are for. Where is it? This guy. So you can kind of think of it like of specs as almost like documentation, but for your agent, but also not really. The key thing here is like you want to always keep this up to date with like the exact truth of like what you want, if that makes sense. The exact truth of like the entire system and what you want to do. So if you're like, yo, let's add in this new like audio system or whatever, you would have a conversation with the agent and be like, all right, here's some ideas for like what we can do and all this kind of stuff, right? And then it would just go write it out. You can kind of think of it as like a plan file, but the plan like stays there, so it can always come back and like update itself, right? And this is pretty much its launch point into the entire code base. So this gets loaded in every single conversation. And in my agents, that's like up the top. Always first study your index. So it can study the index and it can see what it also needs to pull in. So like if it was pulling all of this in, like every single thing in here, like these files are fucking massive, like plants.md, you know, it would be chaos. You would run out of context, right? So this is like an index lookup table into different parts of the code base about like the truth of the entire system. And there's even like design stuff in here as well. So we got progression.md. So like when I'm doing game design, I'll be having a conversation with the agent now, and it'll get instantly kind of externalized into a file somewhere so the truth doesn't get lost. Because like if you've ever had that problem where like you're talking to an agent and then like the context window runs out and you're like, oh fuck, that was such good context, now I have to like recreate that all from scratch again, and it's like this massive pain in the ass, right? This solves that problem. Specs. Highly recommend. Dude, look at these little fellas. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. No. Their pathfinding has gotten way better. Way better. Way more smooth and more performant. Jesus Christ. You're fucking swarmed out here, bro. It's very sad to see you using AI agents to write code. It's very sad. It's very sad. You see, it's clear that like people who say stuff like this just haven't fucking tried. Just haven't even given it a shot. Like they just don't understand yet what the new reality is. But I get it. It's scary. It's change. It's like you spend all this time learning a skill, and now all of a sudden, like, the entire thing changes. And it's like, well, fuck. I gotta go learn this new thing? That sucks. Did all of what I just learned just become completely irrelevant? That hurts. But the truth is, all of it didn't become completely irrelevant. To actually like drive agents properly, you need to be good at programming. It's just the idea of what programming is now has shifted. You're still doing the programming, if that makes sense. I think people confuse it with vibe coding. So vibe coding is like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you're just like typing, yo, go fix it, please. Fix it, please. Can you make this better for me, please? It's still not better, bro. Please, please, please make it better now. One shot, no mistakes, please. I have the mindset I've spent 15 years typing code. I'd rather just problem solve and curate. Yeah, 100%. Like, I watched this really good podcast the other night with the creator of OpenCore. And he said that programming is now, like, programming by hand is now like knitting. Like, you can still do it as a hobby. It just makes no actual sense if you're trying to like make things though, right? Like if you want a fucking sweater, you're not gonna go like knit it unless you really want to go do that and like enjoy that, right? If that makes sense. Coding with CLIs feels like you're managing other codes instead of coding. Exactly. Like, it's exactly what it is. You're driving a team of clankers that do not sleep, do not eat, do not need rest, and make changes faster than you ever could. They will also give you slop faster than you ever could if you are not careful. The agent is a reflection of your current skill set and like what you know about the world and programming. It'll amplify exactly what your capabilities are. Dude, fucking banger, man. How much do you pay for these? Well, I'm about to run out of Codex, and I'm really liking Codex. Like I've switched to it as my daily driver for programming. I'm about to run out, so I'm gonna have to buy the $200 a month plan. It's gonna be fucked, bro. Currently, I'm only paying $100 a month for Claude Code. But I'm like barely using Claude Code now. I work on a rendering engine team and everyone uses AI. I'm like, I know what I want, I'd just rather not spend a day writing it. I know what I want that I can get in an hour. Exactly, it's just leverage. It's literally, you just have an army of clankers that can bring whatever you want into reality instantly. Code-wise. If you specify it correctly. You can't say, hey, build me a rendering engine. That won't work. If you know how rendering works, you're like, okay, so go pull down circle, okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this shader file, and it's gonna be a very simple quad renderer, okay? Like, here's a reference of what I did earlier. You can study that a little bit for what you want, right? And like, just make it good. Here is the rough outline of the entire architecture. And then it goes and does that, right? Like that's how you fucking use it. You don't say, build me a renderer. All right, let's get some work done. Dude, it's such a fucking good song. I love it so much. Alright, so we've now split off. We're a little bit late game. Spatial tech. Get some inventory slots. That's pretty cool. Seed replication. This is questionable. It's like not really organic crafting anymore. It gives you a lot. And honestly, I think I might get rid of the specific rewards here. Hold up. We're gonna change this. Let's get rid of the seeds. As rewards. Composter, organic crafting. Yeah, we'll just save that. That whole idea of organic crafting. So you unlock that. False finish. Okay. Now what you do how could you become a better programmer if you don't understand what AI wrote for you? Right, that's the problem. That's the misconception here. You understand what AI wrote. You read everything. If you don't understand what AI wrote for you, you're vibe coding. Vibe coding bad. Vibe coding will just make you slop. Right? You have to actually understand it. You can ignore the boring parts. Like, you don't need to understand, like, how the fucking padding on this UI works. Like, you just skim over and be like, okay, well, yep, that looks good to me. Right? It's doing the thing that I want it to do. You don't need to go read all the fucking, like, test code of how the tests work. I mean, you can, but like, you don't need to. Like, if you don't understand what it's writing, you're vibing. Vibing ain't good because it'll just lead to slop, like usual, right? Like, that's the misconception, I think, that a lot of people have right now. They're conflating using AI tools with vibe coding. Like, that was actually the misconception I had. But then I was like, wait, you're telling me I can just apply my engineering knowledge and everything that I've learned so far and increase my output of programming by 10x simply just by using these tools. But everything stays the same and I still know what everything is doing. Is that what you're telling me right now? I get a free 10x in my output? Fucking sign me up, bro. $200 a month. Easy clap, you know? Alright. Organic crafting, we can remove that entirely. Now someone in the chat's gonna be like, but is it really a 10x? Is it really a 10x? Like, I tried it early and I feel like I can write faster than the client go. Like, is it really? Shut the fuck up. Just go fucking try it. See for yourself. Alright. That's the organic crafting done. You learn things fast when you manually search and write it. It's just not true. You can manually write code in plain English into an LLM. It'll do it. You read the code. You can understand why it was good or why it was bad. Just the medium for getting your code out into reality has switched from being whatever programming language it is into plain English. You are still programming. You are still learning how to program. You are still actively grappling with problems and eating shit when you fuck up. And just learning new things. That's it. I think if I had to like sum up everything, that would be the takeaway over the last month of quote-unquote vibe coding. All right. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. So we got organic crafting. So when we place this down, we should unlock like a fuck ton of recipes. Bang. Look at that. Dirt block, slime block, void clump, spore, void can, iron seeds. We didn't unlock certain things though, like copper seeds. I wonder. Oh, is it because we haven't made a void clump yet? Maybe? Yeah. Interesting. Maybe if we force unlock void clumps, then that'll fix things. Let's try that. Rewards. Void clump as a crafting recipe. Will that give us what we want? Let's just force finish that. Discovered composter. Place that down. No. Yeah, because the problem we're running into here is that you have to craft the void clump, which is kind of cooked. Bug / problem with the unlock system. In order to unlock things like the carrot seeds, you need to craft the void clump first. But in reality, it should just work. Yo, Coppinger, bro. Thanks for the raid, man. Dude, you were in chat talking, and then you raided. That's okay. That makes sense. I gotta check out your stuff, man. What you do? Do a live. What are we doing over here? Did some beats? Yeah. Where's the work? What is it? I can't really tell. But I'm sure it's good. Boop. Alright. We're gonna wrap around to the start of the playlist. I feel like we need to extend this. Dude, I'd love to just listen to some good beats right now, you know? Should we maybe do a little bit of... Nah, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. That would be a little bit silly. That would be. Dude, once Terrafactor releases and I make some bread, first purchase to celebrate is gonna be a pair, not a pair, a pair of DDJ FLX4s, not a pair of them, but you could kind of think of them as a pair. You got one thing on each side, pair of decks, perhaps, built into the one unit. And if Terrafactor does really, really well, you know what I'm saying? Now this would be a pair of decks. We'll see. We'll see. Or was your Google AI speaking? What do you mean, bro? He's just speaking. What price are you gonna release at? I think 15 bucks. 15 bucks. Pence. Yeah, solid round 15, $14.99. Also depends how much I can squeeze in before the launch. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. The old content will be missed. To be fair, you could make equally as good content just fucking prompting LLMs. It's the same shit, man. Like yesterday, we rewrote the entire fucking audio backend to use Circle. Like one shot without any ear rape. It was great. I spent like 3 or 4 hours fucking trying to debug a popping noise before realizing that it was my own fault for not looping the sound properly. It was great. Typing less, voice chat more. All right, what was I in the middle of doing? Right, I was gonna, yeah, we'll just note that down. It should just work and unlock everything the moment we place the composter down. Composter is called something else as an entity. Block packer, maybe? We need to fix this. Lol. Alright, organic crafting. There's nothing over this way that I really want to go after. Maybe advanced belts. Maybe. While we're here, why not? Underground belt, splitter. These guys need work. They need serious work. Serious elbow grease before ship. Splitter needs better connections with new belt rendering. Same with the underground belts. Underground belts need directional plus sprites. Need better directional sprites. See Discord ref. Someone in Discord actually drew the underground belts and it looked really nice, so I'm gonna use it as a ref. Another day though. What do we got? Auto smelter. Automatically smelt a resource without touching it. You cannot use your hands. You cannot use your hands at any stage whatsoever. At all. Okay. So that should then, once we force finish that, gearing up, crafted gear without touching it. And then we unlock the assembler. This whole branch needs some work down here. I think I might actually try and rework this somehow. Like the battery needs work, biomass burner, everything. Wireless power, night power. Like this is all like yuck and I want to fix it. Electric branch feels really bad. Battery needs serious love. Auto discharge, maybe. biomass burner and the generator itself. And the early game generator need to be balanced and tested. We also need to unlock the new advanced power cable somehow. And nighttime generator needs a bit of love as well. Dude, what the fuck? Who is Ethan? What the fuck is this? This is just some AI fucking bot, bro. Real homies remember the inverse kinematics art? Yep. Yeah. I'm no longer 6, so W. That is W. That is. Very lickable. That was funny. Yeah, it's funny. Alright. Complex crafting, eh? I think this is probably like a churn point for some people. Because it's a lot. So I would imagine we kind of want to tease in the new biome here already. Which, you know, we could probably do. I'm down for a split here, honestly. Like, that seems like a wise decision to me. Choose your own adventure type shit, you know what I'm saying? Parents, we just parent that. How do you parent again? Control click. Yeah, it's broken. Control click for the quick parent feature in the tech tree editor is not working. Do it by hand like a peasant, gearing up. Bang. Move that as a parent. Whoops. Add gearing up. Honestly, I think I might remove this one. currently we have the ending like right here. So I actually kind of wonder if we could maybe make this the ending of this stage and then we move into the next stage. Yeah, that would be tight. This, I think, probably belongs in the Exodus as the final kind of end point of the game. Yeah, this is becoming way more clear now. Yeah, I almost want to like actually limit this right here. Like, I almost want to put that there, and then this over here. So that'll be the entry point to stage 3. Alright, so we're going to figure out how this is designed. It has a parent, and it goes through node. Now this guy doesn't have a parent. Just to go to this one has a parent of the previous quest. Okay. So let's just add in a new guy. Same with the alt click, it's broken. Wonder if it commit the agents as well. That earlier fix was not the problem. The problem is the click is being consumed elsewhere. I think it's because of the test sound things. Test sound. Playback with the click. The alt click is also broken. Okay. Yeah, my fucking alt click is broken as well, just because it's playing a sound. Can I just clone this somehow? Don't think so. Almost there though. Into the next stage of the game. Right on the cusp. The cusp. The cusp of the balls. Alright, so stage 3, honestly, this stage, not a draft. Codex weekly limit, yeah. Alright, what's the best platform? I didn't read the original message. Where was this, Saucy? Oh, right here. Platform contact you on for web dev, game dev, etc. I don't even know, man. Right, I have a contact button anywhere. You just can't. Yeah, it's just how it is. Now, just send an email. contact@randy.gg. Skill work here to make new quests. Give it a description. Tell what parameter place. No, that would not. Don't try and over-engineer quests or skills. Sorry, like anything. You very rarely need a skill. If you wanted to do something, just add it to the agent's MD. Like that's all you need. Make contact with Randy. First contact with the bald man. Alright. Where was I? Right, waiting for this guy to fix. I think he has fixed. Bonk. What do we got? Fix, click. And that was like totally cap. And then it unfucked itself, which is great. Remove the complex with the right. This is stupid. Drop, commit, and force push to fix. Alright. Let's see if that actually solves it though. Dude, what is this? It's normal play input. Actually works. Actually works as a fix. There with that. Banging. Banging. Music making me feel like I just had an amazing run. Dude, I haven't played Arc Raiders in so long, bro. Fuck. I really want to. I really want to prestige. I'm like so close. It's just I haven't put in the extra mile at the end to do all the money stuff. When's the next expedition? Early 2026, opening February 25th. Dude, that's next fest, man. Like, I can't. I'm gonna be fucking busy for that, man. I mean, honestly, I might just do it as a celebration. Cause like, there's nothing else I can really do to make next fest go better. Like outside of updating the trailer a little bit, which is what I'm gonna do over the next couple days. So we'll see, man. Banging. You missed your daughter's school play so you could go to a business meeting, you monster. Yes. So I would never have a daughter. Problem solved. Problem solved. Alright. This is a go-to. Icon right arrow. Parent to this. Bang. And the node that it goes to is all the way over here. Perhaps, or here. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. So once that unlocks, why is it? Aha. You silly fuck. Bang. Across to here, nothing but question marks. Alright, banging. Alright, cool. Visual compressing. Bit buggy, but it's alright. Okay, stage 3. There we go. We're bussing. I think I could probably just remove all of this from the tech tree. Or just group it. Group it together into one, like, electricity branch. Who knows? See yourself married and having kids. Not anytime soon, man. I'm 25 years old. Maybe when I'm 40. Alright, let's test out the new content. Because there is a fuck ton here, but it's just not in the tech tree. And I want to move away from defining content in the tech tree because it's kind of cringe. It's way too much work. We want it to be natty. So, what I want to do yeah, we can just unlock this, I think. Force finish. Bang. Force finish this as well. Why didn't this get unlocked? Not quite sure. Spatial compression, parent. Should be getting unlocked. But it's not. Oh well. Problem for another day. We're just here to record some trailer content. That's all I'm here for. Bang. Special Tesseract. There we go. Here's the money. Bonk. And now, new biome. New biome who dis? This is cooked. It should not be like that. It's actually a bug. The Cobalt Grove. That's pretty fucking sweet, man. Haven't seen this stuff yet? Yeah, man. I've been doing a little bit of cooking, man. So what I'm trying to do now is get into the new biome and record some new trailer footage for it. That's the goal. Nice. It did some docs for document stage 1, progression. Nice. It's cool that I could just read the entire fucking quest line and try and understand it. It's really interesting. Updated quests. Let's check what we did in here. I think this was renamed because it moved the quest. Not quite sure actually why that even got moved. Stage 3 is no longer draft. Like, why did the quest name change? It really shouldn't have. Or the page ID changed, of course, of course. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. To trim, fetch, and archive. So, stage 3 entry is now complete. Entry point is now legit. Bang. Crawl the rest of the quests. Actually, pull down and crawl the rest of the quests to externalize it into specs. I just added in the entry point for stage 3, which is going into the cobalt biome. Keep in mind that when crawling all of the nodes, try and figure out what page it's on, because the dev page is currently archived and we can safely ignore those. Same with Exodus right now. That'll be late game content that we only just started working on. So the only active pages are stage 1, 2, and 3. Okay, what was I just about to do? Alright, okay, so there's a bug. There's currently a bug with the entry into the cobalt biome in the Tesseract. It looks like the 3x3 hull coarse dirt tiles are getting set. Figure out why. I know we're generating it based on the chunk just being 0, 0. So maybe you just have to wrap that in a dimension check. I'm not sure. No mistakes, no bugs, no bad design. Yep. Alright. So we're just gonna fix that real quick, because that is AIDS. Me no likey. No. Me no likey. No likey. No likey one bit. Bonk. 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 Too hard. Just like me, no? We got sticky resin, petrified wood, cobalt crystals. Sheesh. It's gonna go hard, man. It's gonna go hard. What's this guy doing? Running a test. It just ran a test and then didn't do anything. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna run a test real quick. It just didn't actually verify anything. It's alright. It doesn't even know how to play the game on the new Linux machine. Dude, why did all my shit just break? Like, my Tmux is cooked. What just happened? Hello? Weird. Okay, we're back. That was strange. Yeah, just wrap it. That'll work. I'm pretty sure. So place it down, go in, banging. Alright, this is a slight problem in that we didn't get... We didn't get a good roll. Yeah, that's a design problem. We didn't get... design problem in Cobalt Caves. The first chunk must contain some rich soil. Otherwise, there's no cobalt and shit hits the fan. We probs need some kind of backup check to see if it generated the minimum amount of stuff correctly with the proc gen so things don't break the game design for users. Not sure how we'd tackle though. Take your time, research, and let's have a combo about it.
I love how my to-do list is just becoming like, I'm just saving prompts for later so I can bang all these out with like 6 different fucking agents. Alright. So that's alright. I don't really care about that. I'm just here to get some screenshots, man. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. Let's get some screenies. This should be unlocking some stuff, but it's not. That's alright. Let me just kind of do one of these. And save. And we'll figure out why the cobalt ingot isn't getting unlocked. I think it's because we don't actually have... oh, we don't have the electric furnace yet. We also don't have a way of unlocking the electric furnace, I don't think. Electric furnace needs... Certain item and circuit in an anvil. That should be getting unlocked. Why? Why no unlocky? Oh, because I haven't made the stone circuit? Hold up. Yeah. So that's a problem. On a similar problem, crafting the electric furnace isn't unlocked until you craft the stone circuit. I recall there being a tricky chicken and egg style unlock problem here. If we make it too liberal and unlock based on if we can technically craft it right now, despite not having crafted the base ingredients, I think that causes logic problems somehow, although I can't remember exactly what the problem here is. Don't recall, but problem for future me. For now, we caveman. We caveman, we unlock. We get electric furnace. We place electric furnace. Oh, I think it's a workbench style problem, no? Wait, no that. Yeah, okay, so I just placed the electric furnace. There we go. Now we discover all the cobalt things. Although not all of them. We should have the cobalt sword, but we don't. We get the watering can for some reason though. But we don't get the rest. Oh, wait, hold up. I think I know why. In general, the whole recipe unlock thing is very complex because we sometimes gate recipes behind tech tree nodes / quests. when you place, it shouldn't really unlock the recipe until you place the workbench for it, even though you can technically, even though you've technically discovered the recipes. This is to reduce overwhelm with a bunch of unlocks all the time. What else? Feels kind of cooked because it's a tricky design problem. But let's grapple with it and try to refactor or simplify or do an easy fix somehow. Research it, take your time, let's discuss. Okay, that'll be a fat one. Bang. Unlock the electric furnace, and then we place the electric furnace. So this guy needs to be crafted in order to smelt the cobalt. Whoops. I just fucking hit the wrong button. That's great. Bang. Save. There we go. Crafting UX in manual station should just craft the item into your inventory, not the slot. So we don't need to take anything out of it. Better vibes. Alright, so now when we pick this up, we should unlock the tools. We just got the cobalt watering can and the growth accelerator, which isn't quite everything. So we also need to pick up this guy, which gives us the sticky resin and then the petrified wood. And then we can pick this up. And it still doesn't give us everything, which is weird. Is it because we don't have the cobalt ingot yet crafted? Yeah, same problem. Like, why did this unlock? But the other guy didn't. That's what I want to know. Example of the core problem. I unlocked the cobalt watering can simply by picking up the crystal and unlocking the ingot. But to unlock the recipe for the sword and the mattock, I had to craft the ingot itself to discover it. Something feels wrong here. Writing these for yourself or AI? For AI. Later on, when I go to fix everything from the playtest in bulk, I can do that. I'm just using it to like get it out of my head and unblock myself. Let's redesign the interaction UX so we can move away from the E prompt. Said I feel like I want to have the thing we're interacting with get highlighted somehow. I would really love a pixel perfect outline, but I'm not sure how we can do that. And then I think we move the action itself of E down into a tooltip in the bottom right, which can show you everything that you can press. So that way we move the tooltip out of it being in-world above the thing, which is kind of annoying, to somewhere else. But I'm still not sure about this entire thing. Let's discuss and brainstorm how to make this whole interaction feel better. Also, a common complaint from players right now is that it's too hard to select which one you actually want to open. If you have a bunch of interactables kind of next to each other or on top of each other. Alright, let's set up a nice workbench, man. Separate out the idea of crafting, not taking resources in the world flag, and placing, not consuming resources. I want to be able to not spend resources on crafting, but the items I place down still get consumed. Okay. Let's try and figure out how to do certain things. I'd love some more inventory space real quick. I'd love me some of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I need to figure out how to fix that. That's alright. Fireflies are cooked. Fireflies on the whole preloading idea are cooked. I think we need to just simplify the code and not preload. UX problem. When the player tries exiting a Tesseract but it's blocked, it instantly gets teleported back into the Tesseract and it's very kind of buggy. But it's blocked on the outside. Let's brainstorm ways that we can handle this to make it feel better. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Oh, that's clean. That is clean. Bang. Yeah. Yeah. Give me them slots, bro. Sheesh. God. What happened? No. If we restart, that should fix. There we go. So, the goal right now is to get a fucking banging screenshot. Let's do it. Just integrating AI, getting more things done. It's going to be the forever eternal question. Yes, a metric fuckload. A metric fuckload. Order of magnitude. Just casual. Just a casual 10x in output. No big deal. Where is the speed module? What is the recipe? Gear, iron ingot, and stone circuit. So I haven't crafted a gear, I think. That's probably it. And stone circuit? What else? Why isn't that unlocking? It doesn't have a fucking category, bro. It's cooked. Oh, it does. It's just... Why isn't that unlocking? Gear, iron ingot, stone circuit. Assembler. Ah. I see. That's an anvil. That's the problem. Damage module. Jeez. Hell yeah, man. Advanced cable. Arc pylon, damage enemies in nearby radius. That's another thing we have to fucking get a good GIF or screenshot for. That'll be huge, man. Huge. Absolutely massive. Alright, speed module, damage module. Swap these two. I need a proper system for like sorting. For now. Scuffed. Nice and scuffed. 1, 2, and then 3. Epic. Coil core.
This is also a problem that happened in Valheim. Like, you would need to go out and, like, craft these random things in order to unlock the recipe and discover it. And the UX felt kind of bad because you could miss something important simply because of the fact that you didn't realize it was there because you needed to first craft the intermediate item. So I want to try and figure out how to solve this problem from a design perspective. All right, I think it's time for a little bit of rain noise. I'm overstimulated. I am overstimulated, my lord. So this on Pinterest. Oops. Pinterest. Well, that's not horrifying. Here it is. It's fucking Etsy. Excuse me? Mark II modules should use cobalt ingots. Mark III should use steel. Damascus. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Do, 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 do. All right, let's make a bangin' contraption. Oh, should I make the Mark II harvester? That might be kind of tight. I actually kind of want to, no? I don't know if we have time for it though. Yeah, we don't have time, man. All right. Where is the screenshot going to be? Probably right here. This is going to be the center point. So we're going to design everything around this. Right here. Actually, just like me for real. Amen. Cool. Oh, the fireflies actually fucking work, which is great. Let's tune this. Yeah, I haven't tried experimenting with the whole VM thing alpha. I've just got it on my laptop running Arch Linux at the moment. That's all man needs. For say domat. Went to the Philippines? No. Thailand. Similar. Not quite though. Story there is that it's nice and cheap here. Cost of living is good. So more time working on game, less time trying to make money and scrambling to pay rent. There you go. Those fireflies feel pretty cool now. Right. Bang it. Bing, bing, bing. All right, let's design the screenshot. So it's going to come from here. So let me just instant break real quick. What do you mean too hard? God damn it. Instant break. Too hard. we go. Huge. Bang. All right, time to design a sprawling city. Let's do it. How does it get a resident visa? It's really easy. You don't get a resident visa, but I am on a student visa. DTV visa is pretty good as well, if you got the cash. DTV, Destination Thailand visa. My whole goal is actually to switch to that mid-year. I'm trying to rush out Terrafactor so I can actually afford to do it. Otherwise, I'm getting kicked out of Thailand probably. We don't want that. It's the best place in the world, man. All right. So yeah, let's just do like... converging into a factory. Right here. Kind of want this to have like a nice glow when it's turned on as well. So I might do a little bit of polish there. Yeah, this is going to be the new opening shot for the game. The social life, like, it's good. I got the school community, so there's a couple other guys who live here as well. So if any of you in chat are looking to come to Thailand, let me know. Yeah, we have a good group here. Whenever I feel like going out, doing a little bit of partying, it can be done. Most of the time I just sit inside and work though. I kind of prefer just being inside grinding, because I find very enjoyable. Okay, let's place one there. And then probably another one here, and then another one here. pretty good. And then you get the vacuum chest. Probably around here. So it actually covers everything. There we go. This game kind of reminds me of Terrafactor. Yeah, me too, man. Don't know why, though. Alright. We gotta get the growth accelerators down. I'm trying to think if I should, like, use this side as well. Kind of want to. It might be a little bit too overwhelming, though. Let's just try this side first. It's like, we could always get, like, a small screenshot from here. That'll be kind of cool. Alright, let's get the growth accelerators down. These guys are going to be the money makers. Mm-hmm. So you need a fuck ton of power. $1,500 a month just for rent? Dude, that's cooked. I don't even pay $1,500 a month in all of my expenses combined. My monthly expenses are like 1,000 US a month. Like for everything. Like rent, food, fucking anything. Like, and I get food delivery every single day. It's wild. What was your inspiration for Terrafactor? I don't know, man. Maybe Terraria and Factorio? Maybe we combine them together? Who knows? Ginger! 3 days? It's 48 hours, bro. What do you mean? I actually might be getting my date wrong. But the timer I've got is 48 hours. 48 hours and maybe an extra 12 on top of that. I'm not sure. Fucking terrified. I think I'm just excited at this point. Like, I'm just doing the finishing touches. Just did a new capsule yesterday, which pops a little bit nicer. And now I am trying to re-record the opening shot for the game, because like this, just looks ass. I hate it. This one isn't bad, but yeah, just trying to change up the trailer a little bit. $4K wishlist kind of teasing me. Nice. $4K is a lot. Why Codex have a cold code? Codex. All right. The best way to explain this, and this is me taking someone else's explanation, because they've used both a lot, and I agree with it after using it for a while. Cold code is like a really caffeinated mid-level engineer. He'll just go and do stuff. He'll like see a fix and be like, oh, okay, cool, bang. And then maybe break other systems that he didn't see. Codex is more like the kind of autistic introvert sitting in the corner, and he'll do a lot of research to make sure things aren't broken, and he's just kind of a little bit more competent as a result. Measure twice, cut once for Codex. Cold code is more of a cut twice, don't even fucking measure kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's nice. Like, it'll take a little bit longer, but it'll get it done better because it reads more as a result, and you can kind of just like let it rip, and it's really good on long running tasks. Like, you can just be okay with it auto compacting, and it'll just keep chugging along until the job is done. It's great. Yeah, if you can steer cold code more, then I've heard that apparently it's better. But I'm down for less steering, you know? So now I can do a membership or energy. There's $5 a month, and we get one time a different amount. I mean, there shouldn't be anything on here, but there's the coffee. Right? And then let's just go one time. One time, or membership for absolutely nothing. This is a total vibe solution. Yeah, I mean, I'm still doing the same. I just prefer Codex. Like, even with all the steering and like the whole setup, like it feels good, man. It does. It is goddamn good. Osper, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, my brother. Do 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 I don't know why my like donor notifications are broken. I think they just kind of like got cooked at some point. They just got kind of cooked, man. Do 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 do. Dude, a crystal spawned on top of me. That's wild. Let's see. I think need to power this, and then I think I kind of want to just like output it this way. Yeah, the experimental part is huge. I've been spending way more time on polish and like making things look good. Just being like, yeah, you know, just fucking throw a particle effect in there. Go for it, man. As a result, there's now a little particle effect on the pickup. It's not excellent, but it's there. It's kind of good when there's a lot of things. You go. Yeah, it's kind of subtle. Needs work, but at least it's What do you use ginger? That was a weird tonality for that question. What do you use ginger? Engine-wise. You need C#, nice. The dream combo. Alright. Growth accelerator there. We also need another one like here. Maybe here. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Alright, and then the power is just gonna come from a magic fairy sitting over here in the bushes called the dev power generator. Yeah. There we go. The magical dev power gen. This is kind of bugged in that it still does a particle effect even though it's out of power. So we need to fix that. The growth accelerator particle effect is bugged. It should stop displaying. It should stop running. Running when the power is out and it's not actually growing things. The girth accelerator. Shee, you get me on one of those, bro. Where can I pick up one of them? Alright, that should stack up pretty quick. Tuning. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some lunchies real quick. I'll be back in a jiff, boys. Alright. You streaming today, Ginger? I actually haven't even checked in on one of your streams yet, man. I'll have to do that later. Keep beating to, but I forget. Oh yeah. Like one of those guys has got the random shit floating around the screen. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Good shit, man. Probably this weekend. Okay, cool. I got the fucking Minecraft stuck in my head. Aria Math. Dude, that's such a banger, man. When did that even come out? 2013. Yeah. Yeah, that checks. Why is it letting me sort by plays? It's kind of weird. How dare you? I'll be back. Goodbye.
Hello. Why is this guy lagging? Well, that is something we need to investigate. That will not fly. Test, why does this lag? Cobalt cave. All right. Got the mill annihilated indeed. All right. Delicious. You have less than 5% of your weekly limit remaining. Fellas, it might be time. No, I dead ass cannot afford that. I would be cooked. I need to pay rent. I think I might just take the L. Resets in Feb 24th. I'm not buying credits. No, fuck that. Green screen tweaking? Green screen's always tweaking, bro. I think I'll just take the L and like stop programming. You know how it is, you know? I'll switch back over to Claude Code real quick. That's probably what I'll end up doing. TBH. All right, let's figure out why this guy is bad. Pull down. Just added a cobalt cave test. For some reason, it's lagging bowls. Try and figure out why. Cobalt cave test. Do 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 do. Free Google AI, dude. Google AI is fucking dog shit. I don't know how anyone can use that to program. It's night and day, bro. Night and day between like Gemini and Codex and Opus. We live in a beautiful time where you can dictate to an AI agent that your game is lagging balls. Yes. Proved it recently. Gemini still has as dog shit as old stuff. Who knows? I'll leave this one up to Theo. All my AI opinions are outsourced to him. So far, I haven't heard any news, so we'll keep it at that. You are testing the wrong thing, my brother. Our baseline verse callbelt. Carry on, sir. That's an excellent test. And now he's running the Cobalt Cave, which is noticeably lagging balls on my laptop. You get Cloud Opus usage through it. That's kind of cool. Imagine it's just API pricing though, so that's cooked. The thing with the current subscriptions is that you can buy like a $200 a month subscription, and you're essentially like subsidized by like 10x of the API pricing. Like, it's absurd. So for the foreseeable, no CLIs, nothing external. Just whatever the native solution is for said subscription. Much as I would love to use something like, was it AMP, I think? AMP or OpenCode or anything else, really. Entity kind slime? Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Wait just a minute. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. The slimes are getting like stuck on pathfinding or something. Yeah, slime pathfinding. It looks like the slimes are getting stuck in the walls for some reason. Not sure why it's so much lag though. I imagine it's just trying to like recall the pathfinding every single time, but Buy a secondary $20 ChatGPT subscription on another account. Now we're fucking talking, bro. Yeah. Dude. I mean, at that rate, though, you're kind of like a quarter of the way there to the $200 a month subscription. I don't even know if it's worth it. Probably is. You're stuck in walls clue is useful. I'm glad I could be of service. I am. Dude, that's kind of wild. It's instant. I'm like, yeah, profile it. And then it profiles it and it just says like, yo, it's like somewhere in the entity kind slime for some reason. I'm like, say less, fam, say less. So I think like what's happening here is we're inside a dimension and the slimes are getting stuck in the fucking walls. And it's breaking the pathfinding because it's trying to call a path update like every single frame or something. I'm not sure. He just fucking bailed. It's really cool. So like during the nighttime, maybe like you'll have like a max of 4 slimes come out, and then when it's daytime, all of the access will just run to the void and like jump out, but like a couple will still stay behind. That's how I balance the enemies. Like you can see them just running away. Just trying to get back into the void. The sweet, sweet void from whence they came. Be free. Be free, my friend. Goodbye. There he goes. Now this guy won't path to the void now, I don't think. Let's find out. Is he gonna go into the void? Is he gonna commit die? No. He's alive. Yeah, he's very much chilling. Very much chilling and vibing. Clyde is running Arch now, yes. Is this hot related? No, it is not. Builds are just very quick, and launching is very quick. Oh fuck, I forgot to save. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Get out of my face. I want to hear about it. Alright, we're back. We are back. Alright. Everyone just join him. We're on the sprint to making the Steam page look good. Off rip. You're going to replace the opening shots with something more up to date. So we are making a nice pretty shot. A nice pretty opening shot in the new biome. So the idea here is that, well, there's an entirely new like automation challenge in here, right? There's these little crystals and they spawn only on this soil. So you have to try and figure out how to farm it. And you can accelerate the growth with the new growth accelerator, which is pretty cool. So let me plug this in and see if it works. Bang. There we go. We got a little bit of motion. Little bit of motion. Aha, the harvesters don't actually destroy the crystals yet. We're gonna have to fix that. Do 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 do. Failed path searches are not cache, so stock slime no path recommutes full A star frame. Interesting. Just ran some fucking Python scripts. Go off, fam. Go off. Pass to save seaball directly to get hard numbers on slime count. Too many slimes versus per slime logic bug. Interesting. Did it actually just find how many slimes were in the world? Wow. Go off. Corners will not be turned, no. It's very difficult to do in this game. Although it is possible, it's just kind of hard. Alright, there was a specs update. Externalize active quests, here we go. Very interesting. Well, it's just mapped out my game's progression based on the tech tree. That's cool. Fix it by allowing cache hits for empty paths too. Alright, let's see if we just straight up pull down the one-liner. Interesting. Just caching the empty ones. What's interesting is that I didn't just save. Oh, wait. Are we in the big swag world? Yeah, we're in the big swag world, man. Gotta test the Cobalt Cave. So this was lagging bowls earlier, but now it's like only lagging bowls sometimes, which is great. It's almost worse. Now it's just stuttering. God. That makes me kind of want to vomit. It kind of fixed it, but now it just stutters a lot. We've kind of just... I feel like the core problem is that the pathfinding is really unoptimized. Do you have any ideas for how we can refactor things to make it better? Let's have a discussion. Go and profile stuff. Take your time. No rush. LD, what's up, baby girl? Got one shot, no mistakes. Not bad, man. Close the loop on the audio bug? Yes. So, one problem is that the sound buffer, when we are doing the callback, wherever this guy is, audio stream callback, this in debug mode kinda won't run fast enough sometimes. So on release, it flies and it solves the random crackle problem. But now the loop crackle problem that I had last night was a skill issue on my part. Because I wasn't looping the sample properly. That was pretty much it. Dictation app, it is called Whisper Flow. Killian, what is this supposed to mean, man? Like, I actually don't even know what you're trying to say here. I would be curious. Schlager, get out, man. Grind's gone well, bro. He's gone well, man. He's gone pretty well. Oh, wow. Dude, you should see what this fucking dude is doing on my laptop right now. He's trying to debug the fucking crash. Look at this shit. He just made a test that loads up the world that was buggy. And it's just going to fucking town on it right now. It's wild. Human error, yeah. Fucking skill issue, man. I learned thoroughly how to loop a sample yesterday. Let me actually pull it up because it was kind of interesting. I don't know how much you were here for, if I was still. But I find this really interesting, so I'm gonna explain the bug. So basically, when we have a sample, right, in order to loop it properly and make sure it doesn't have a popping noise at the end, you gotta get a perfect loop going. If you just do it randomly like that, that was a bad example. Hear that pop though. So if you fuck up the loop, it's cooked. Now, what I was doing was, you can actually have a little hotkey. You need to get to the zero crossing in the same direction and loop it. So like, you literally have to like stitch the sample together, like at zero. So it's going up in the same direction, right? So you make a cut here, right? And then you also make a cut at the end, and then you try and get it to loop. Now, I did that, and it was still popping. I was trying to figure out, why the fuck is this happening? And I dragged the sample back in to the DAW, and it ended up looking a little something like this. Completely fucking different to the original. Why is that? Oh, I have a bunch of fucking FX on, of course. I literally have a fucking distortion on this. And like EQ and compressor that isn't, a limiter that isn't really doing anything, I don't think. No. But it was completely changing the sample. So I was like trying to loop at the completely wrong point. So I had to like freeze it and drag it in and then do the loop. And now you can actually get a good sample. And now as a result, when we go to the hole and we offer him our great one, take these carrots. It sounds good. GGWP. All right. How many hours did that take? It was like a good like 2 or 3 hours towards the end of the stream yesterday. It wasn't that fun. Wasn't that fun? Alright. Let's go for the big swag world. My main man. Alright, we need to get this guy chopping that and at the same time doing other things. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Pull down and build. Let's get this guy going. Solution for future? Yeah, I learned a lot about looping and like how to do an actual perfect loop yesterday, which is great. Like, it's really cool. It's really cool that like, I mean, it makes sense. Like, you just make sure you do the loop good. Make sure you do it good. Don't do it bad. Problem solved. It's kind of wild looking at this. Like, yeah, bro, that's a sound. That's a fucking sound, bro. Wild. I wonder if I can get it to, like, follow the cursor. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy, man. The fuck? What were the pre-existing local changes? What's in the stash? Or what's in the fucking shit, man? Delete. Should be clean working tree. Codex YOLO. Oh, I love Codex, man. He's excellent, man. Alright, so this guy's got some shit for us. But I was in the middle of trying to do something. I can't remember what. Alright. Crystals need to be mined by the harvester and reduce particles. Crystals need to be able to be mined by the harvester. Same with the limestone rocks, and reduce the feedback particles of the growth accelerator by half and make them a little bit more transparent. Maybe like 20%.
Thanks, bro. All right, what's this? Profiling down. You're right. The core planning architecture is a real issue now, not just the original bug, but I measured. Blah blah blah. Start is real. There's 50 millisecond frames of the clamp. Jesus Christ. Pathfinding is still the main source of spikes. Architecture level pathfinding and refactor is warranted. Concrete code issues. Open set is a re-sorted on every neighbor insertion. Pathfinder dynamic array loop. It's also expensive. Is node walkable. Does collision queries. Shape checks. Should we vibe it? Be like, yeah, bro, just fix it. The entire pathfinding has pretty much been vibe coded anyway. That's why it's so fucking slow. Do not commit and push, but yeah, go nuts on trying to get this performant however you see fit. Target is 60 FPS on the profile on the what's it called? Which one is it? The pathfinding stress test. Without breaking the actual logic of the pathfinding or degrading the feel of it. No mistakes. Make it performant, no mistakes. You're allowed to make mistakes. In fact, I encourage it. That's how you learn. But yeah, make it performant. Make it performant. There we go. All right, let's see if this fixed the old problem. Looks good to me. Ah yes, the can harvest function is growing stronger by the day. Alright, so that looks good. This is getting harvested. Nice. That's pretty tight. I like that. Me likey. Me likey. Alright, so now we're just gonna make this like actually good. I think I'll throw a bunch of speed modules in. That'll be the strat. Die. Be very thorough. Yeah, dude. Shit like, be thorough, take your time. It'll just make it search more and take a little bit longer, and it's more likely to actually get all the problems. Like no joke, actually works. Scientifically proven by the Vibe community. Alright, so that's the speed module. It should increase the rate at which these guys spawn. Yeah, cool. Scientifically proven by the Vibe Council. No mistakes. First try. Take your time. Okay, this needs to... There are some problems with the model. They could go into areas that are not quite reliable. So we need to like cajole it by doing one of these. There we go. We now have a crystal farm. Jesus Christ. Hold up. I gotta show you guys what's happening right now. It's fucking wild. I should always just keep this up. This is the pathfinding stress test. It's weird that the slimes are like getting stuck on that. It's kind of... Oh, they're trying to get into the fucking... Trying to get into my fucking farm, bro? What are you doing? It's weird that they get stuck. Like, is it because they're trying to go in here and like pathfind to me? Is that what's happening right now? I don't know. Or are they just randomly like wandering around and they get stuck on the fucking wall? Who knows, man? Who knows? I'll tell you what we can do. We can solve this problem. I'm gonna build the anti-slime device. You guys ready for this? I wouldn't look into how ominous this is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, alright? Where's the fucking energizer? Oh, it's locked behind the here. Right. Can't have that now, can we? Charging station. A little bit short for space on the inside here, but it's alright. Arc orb. I wonder what this will do. We need a dev generator. Yeah. There we go. What the fuck is it doing, bro? Look at these. No, it just stopped. I wish I could, like, not full screen it. I can probably change that. Full screen. Just do windowed. There we go. Oh shit. Dude, isn't this wild? Just get a little look into a window. Window of what this fella's doing. What do you be doing though? No one knows. Alright, we got some arc orbs. Let's just chuck them in there. Oh. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Those slimes are gonna get stuck on my walls anymore. Fucking come at me, bro. I dare you. Come on. Fucking try. Try me. Slime army. Let me like make it a little bit enticing. Yeah, come on. Come to Papa. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking. Alright. Don't get stuck on the walls anymore. Whatever he's doing. What's cool is we have this world. It's called Test Creative 1. I've just been kind of working on it for ages. This is the old OG world. We would sit here in AFK all the time. And it's now on Git, and I can just pull it down and like test the world. And what it's doing is it's launching it and profiling it as a baseline, and then it's launching it again, but with a test harness to like spawn in a bunch of mobs to profile performance and like A/B test the two. It's kind of fucking insane. Alright, let's go back to the big swag. The growth accelerator, like I would expect it to be doing way more crystals. I mean, I guess that's kind of a lot, but kind of get like one every 5 seconds. Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. What's it doing on the laptop, bro? What's he up to? Oh god. That test is cooked, by the way. You probs need to unlock more chunks on that. Chunks. There we go. All right. I actually really like this now. It was simply just a change to the texture, and now it kind of feels possible. Dude, look at this shit. Wild. Pathfinding looks broken in that test. The Stumpy isn't even moving. Can you debug that somehow and observe it? Boom 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 boom. All right. I feel like I want to like boost this shit out of the respawn on this though. Can you increase the respawn rate of the crystals? We need to increase the respawn rate of the crystals when there's a growth accelerator on it. Currently, I have a maxed out growth accelerator going 10x speed of the base rate, and it feels pretty slow still. We almost want to, I would say 5x it, but without adjusting the base rate of crystal respawning without the growth accelerator. So we might need to hack it so that instead of 10x, it's 100x, but it's still 10x for everything else, if that makes sense. I'm not really sure how to approach this. We basically just specifically want to override the growth acceleration for the crystals. Oh, it's over. Pack it in, boys. Pack it in. GG. GG. Well, it's either upgrade to the $200 a month Codex subscription and not be able to pay rent next month, or go do something else with my time. I think I'll do something else. Back to programming by hand, like a fucking peasant. Like the peasant that I am. Clyde time? Yeah, let's be real. Let's just fucking switch it. I was in the middle of something though. Okay, I can copy this prompt. This, we can come back to this later. This is like a fun little side project. All right. Your diamond pickaxe just broke. We're back to the Stone Age. Fuck, man. That's actually how it feels right now. Gotta go do fucking code code. Yeah. It doesn't even have a YOLO mode. I have to type out the dangerously skip permissions every time. Ugh. What's your context? Should be good to go. I don't think the skills are sim-linked across though. Yeah, they aren't. So I do have an Odin skill. That is kind of helpful. Sometimes. Let's see. Let's ask the big man. Let's ask the big man. Big man, can you link the .agents to .claude inside game 9b for me? Also, how do symlinks work on native Linux? I recall them being kind of broken in WSL. Can we just symlink a whole folder and it'd be okay? Yes, this is native Linux. I was just curious. how the symlink actually works. Because I've always struggled with it on Windows. Not file symlinks, like those are kind of okay, but like a whole folder? How does that work? Well, good news, sir. That symlink is already in place. Have a look. Huh? .chord at .agents. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? What do you mean? No, I don't see anything. Are you sure? No, I mean the .agents into .chord inside here. This might be wait. Alice-A. Wait. Huh. It is though. Why doesn't it say it's there then? I confuse. The chord code harness isn't picking it up. Okay, it's working now. Well, that's not confusing at all. That's not confusing. One little bit. Alright, well, back to it. Do 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 do. Rip the dream. Right. What was I in the middle of? 4.6. I wonder if it's on high. Should be, no? All right, let's see. Is this gonna look money? Kinda. Yeah, it's like a steady stream now. Just instantly respawns. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we want. Yes, sir. So now we need to get this actually like doing something. So let me like just take these out and we'll see what it does by default. By default it's 1.5x, which is kind of like laughable. Dude, it feels like it's the same rate. It's wild. Unless we gotta wait a little bit for it to normalize, but... Right, maybe it's per tile. Just really gotta read the code to see what it's actually fucking doing. But I think we're in vibe land. So, let me think about how to make this look good. That would be the next step. This needs iron ingot in it. Yeah, basically like instantly respawns. Yeah, that's definitely a 10x. Right? Yeah, for sure. Might be a good idea, but vibes too strong maybe. Exactly, man. It's just one of those things where it's like, nah. You know what I'm saying? I want to get the electric furnace looking cool when it powers on. Which should be pretty easy, actually. Like, all we need to do is just draw a second sprite. I think that's it. Electric furnace on. This looks kind of trash, but better than nothing, you know? Pull down changes, I just added an electric furnace on sprite. Make sure it turns on when the furnace is actually on, and put some particles out the front of it. Probably in the bottom. %, along the X. And 20% along the Y in terms of spacing of the entire collision rect. That's the range. Make the particles be kind of orange and just slowly float up. Also, add a light that slowly pulses and flickers when it's turned on. And now what do we do after this? We should be good to record a screenshot trailer thing. I'll probably just do one of these. Oh, we might want to do this side as well, honestly. I'm not sure. I kind of want to. Let's give it a shot, shall we? So I need an underground belt. Maybe like here. Do 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 do. All right, let's go. Harvester. Bang. And bang. of these. What's going on? I'm genuinely confused. I don't know, man. What do you want from me? I'm making a game. I'm making a game, but I'm spending more time playing the game than I am making the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get some good trailer shots for the Steam page right now. So I'm trying to design like a really pretty looking factory. Really pretty looking crystal factory. That's what I'm doing right now. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. We sit here and we reap the rewards of the factory. Yes. Very good. I don't like that this gets broken up though. That's kind of annoying to me. So instead, I'm gonna make this go up. And be a magical dev generator off the screen. How does that sound? Now we need a growth accelerator on these guys, which could probably do maybe like here or here. Yeah, like here. Chuck some Mark III speed modules in there. And that should pump out some crystals. Let's see. There we go. Crystals be pumping. I wonder if that rock will regrow. What's your gameplay from last year? My favorite games last year? I only played one. No, okay, I played maybe 2 games last year. I made my own Minecraft mod pack and played that with the homies. And I played the shit out of Arc Raiders from launch day. I played Arc Raiders non-stop when it launched for maybe about like a month. And just like maxed my level and then stopped. It was really fun. We're digging art style? Thanks, man. I got it AI generated for me, all of it. It's all AI slop. That's a joke, by the way. Imagine the outrage. Code? That's okay. You can generate that all you want. But art? Naughty, naughty. We don't do that here. Nah, this is all hand placed. My fucking fingies, man. My bare fingies. Man, it started out kind of ass though. It just like at some point it just kind of got good. Like this is what it used to look like. It's like kind of okay, but meh. Like this is what the old grass used to look like. And this was the prototype sketchpad. Wow, look at how good that apple tree looks, man. That's some art right there. This was the old character. The old character sprite. This was a crop that never made it into the game. It's called Thing. Pretty cool. She's saying there's a chance for me to eventually get my shit to not look like ours. Yeah. Dude, deadass, if you just have a good workflow for exporting, and so it's like that, then it makes it really fun to actually iterate on art. And I just accidentally got good at drawing art over a long enough time period. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I could probably, like, I can see how I could make this better, and then go bloop, 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 and then I hit a button and it's just in the game. Eventually it starts looking kind of good. Alright, now this is a fucking GIF for Steam, no? Look at that. The Crystal Factory. So A-Sprite exported and imported painter come up with the setup? No, it wasn't. I kind of made a video on it at some point. Can't remember where it was though. I think it's in the old archive. Yeah. The graveyard. The graveyard of second channel content that somehow made it onto main. This one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was it. I got the link to everything in here. The script is just right here. I built the entire game off of this blueprint. It's basically my whole engine. All right. This is actually gonna look sick. As soon as I get... Wait, let's just see what this looks like real quick. So if we get iron ingot in there. 1024. Spawn that. Alright, we have 1024 iron. Bang. What's this? Ready? Would work. That's pretty cool. Maybe we should make it like 3 crystals to 1. Like just for this recipe. Like just for the fucking GIF right now. Because then I think that might look really cool. It'd be cool if we could put speed modules in the electric furnace. This needs to be way faster. Yeah, look at that. That looks cool. Okay, so now the goal is to speed this up so it goes dun, 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 and it just like pumps it out. That's the goal now. Because this is draining at like an okay rate. Like this is probably max. Maybe? What if we just do these? Yeah, like that's just too slow. Got our bad game, man. Alright, let's figure out how to get the electric furnace taking speed modules. We've got to get the electric furnace taking some speed, boys. Now this is a thing that I would love to give to Codex, but I'm going to have to give it to Opus 4.6 and babysit him. But let's take a look at how well he cooked up this. Let's see how he did the effects. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. Clean. Breathe. Flicker. Let's see. Not quite. I guess it's kind of hard because it's really bright. Because there's a lot of conveyor belts. So it's a little too subtle. But we can just drive this effect now. See, it didn't even add the fucking physics flag, man. Codex wouldn't have done me like that. There we go. That looks pretty clean. Dude, I hate the sprite though. The sprite looks so bad. It's like a fucking 5-year-old drew it. Alright, let's back that up. Alright, if I do that, and then we just put a bunch of lighting on the inside there, then that might look good. Pause, take away maybe like 16. And then what do we got? Push light. Radius, intensity, color. Radius is 48. I think intensity is a no up at this point. Let's see. How do the fireflies do it? Not sure. That is weird. That should not be though. I can't see shit. It's definitely doing something. Looks kind of alright. We can improve it later. It looks possible. So where the fuck is it on? Is on queued recipe? Are you kidding me? Fucking excuse me? Codex wouldn't have done me like that, man. Codex would have one-shot that. For sure. Just didn't search enough. It like this is literally the problem. It just doesn't search enough to find enough context before starting. It's just way too eager. Like, it'll do a good job. It's just, you need to steer it more. It's more hand-holdy. Craft amount remaining. Maybe. Generate craft automation update. Yeah, that might work. Let's see. All right, it's off, and now when we throw in 1024 of these puppies, bang, it's on. There we go. When this machine crafts and this machine crafts something, do a sound, do a new sound effect. Furnace craft with placeholder backend. Placeholder sample for now. Also, make some large dust white/gray dust particle effects when the belt pulls out the item from the furnace. Maybe. No, that's too difficult. Some large white-gray dust particle effects when it crafts. Spitting out from the edges, use physics and acceleration and friction. Use physics and friction to make it look cool. Study other particle examples. Take your time. Let's make the sound effect while that waits. This is the cool thing, like, it's just off doing the logic, and now I can just do the sound effect. Like, the most highest leverage asset there is for game juice. Let's do it. So we want like a bonk, like a Factorio kind of sound. I don't know what Factorio makes, but I have a sound in my head where it's like a metal, like, clunk. Metal. Something like that. Any Terrafactors in chat will recognize this sound. I want it to be really meaty. Yeah. Best one you picked? Nah, that's your way, bro. We're gonna layer the shit out of this to make it actually good. This, bad. That's just the texture. Now I'm looking for something with like a lot of bass. Could maybe do something with that. Maybe. Alright, we just need to search for the impact now. Oh, yeah. Shorten that a bit. Who needs a little more bass? Sound pack, this is Irvani. I picked it up for like 40 bucks. It was a really good deal, but I don't think they do it anymore. It was like a really nice bundle. Comprehensive sound effects bundle, volume 1, 160 bucks. Bundles. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's this one. It might be. But yeah, really good value. Even at 160, like it's 100% worth this. Just wonder what's in it. 12 packs. Yeah, it doesn't have everything. Need the mega pack, man. Where's the mega pack? Like, let me just scroll through the browser here so you can get an idea of all the different packs. You can just clip this, use it later to make sure you're getting the right ones. Animals, Building Tycoon, Casual Mobile, whatever that is. Combos and crits, comedy sound, computers, machinery, cooking, crafting. The crafting ones are like banging. Cyberpunk, decks and cards. You can see that. I'm just going to keep scrolling. There's a bunch. Foley, Magic, Medieval Fantasy, Merchant and Impacts, Player Status, Science. Dude, I'm so surprised this was only $40. It was insane. I have no idea where I saw the deal. It came into my email one day and graced me. Absolutely blessed me. I'm like, 40 bucks? Fuck yeah, man. And now I own this absolute monster. And it's been my #1 sound design weapon. Yeah, it was some like charity, like Humble Bundle discount or something. Audio Alchemy, that sounds familiar. Yeah, this is about a year ago.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is probably when it was happening. Audio Alchemy, that sounds familiar. Yeah, leading to $27,000 raised for charity. The charity of me getting better at sound design, yeah. Thanks, TY. Dude, it sounds like a fucking sloppy fart, man. Nah, it's too buildery. I want like a dunk, Like a dunch. You know what I'm saying? Steam. Like a pressurized, like... There we go. That's not bad. That makes it sloppy. I don't like sloppy. I mean, I do, of course, like sloppy. Every man likes sloppy. But not in this sound effect. Yeah, that's meaty. I'll have to get it in the game to like see how it actually sounds, but that looks, sounds alright. Can't really hear the metal though. I want like a really like ding. Like a metal ding. Like a ring. That's kind of cool. There we go. There it is. Go to the high end. Whoops. I love sound design, man. It's so much fun. There it is. There's the money shot. Compress that. That doesn't do shit. Alright, let's just throw a limiter on it and call it a day. Shall we? Some of the parts. I'm going to call this Steam Impact impact, let's say craft, impact, Steam. What's cool about this is like every time I make one of these sounds, I can just reuse it for future games. Actually needs a little bit more, needs a bit of EQ, I think. Dude, I wish this were just Ableton. I wish it were Ableton, and I wish the workflow for sound design in Ableton was just good. Then I would just be getting better at using Ableton at the same time. There we go. Tamed it slightly. Render that out. What do you mean already exists void hunger? That's a problem. We need to remedy that. Hello? Why the fuck? Why would you do me like that? What's going on here? Think of an FL Studio chance? I put too many hours in Ableton at this point. It's just the go-to. It's one of those things where it's like the best door is the one you stick with. Same with any kind of tooling. Like Unity, Unreal, Game Maker, from scratch, whatever the fuck it is. The best one is the one that you got the hours in and can stick with and enjoy, right? Why the fuck is this trying to export to void hunger? I don't even know, man. Pretty through workflow using Max for Live stuff. I don't know, like, the problem is like, because I have a script in here where I bundle the sound and then I can like export it with the tag name. I mean, it's obviously not fucking working right now for whatever fuck off reason, or maybe because of this. Okay, there it goes. Excellent. Yeah, my problem is the extensibility. Like, could you really try and fit an Ableton game design workflow in? I don't know. Ableton for game sound design workflow. Excellent for game design, featuring non-linear workflow, ideal for crafting, layering, and exploiting large volumes of assets efficiently. Really? Session view for rapid idea instrumentation, audio effect racks. I don't know, man. It just sounds like you're fighting an uphill battle.
That's Hunter.
What's truly good with you guys today, we're going to talk about sound designing. I'm going to give you guys some industry secrets.
No, it's all just like in the context of music. If you want the tagged exports, that's doable. That would be huge, because that's like the main thing I use it for. Is the like I just go up and to the right, constantly. Like, I can do that in Ableton, fine. But like, just the grouping and then the like, just exporting just this one thing that I just made. Use Audacity. We got a Joker in the chat. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
We hope that everyone is enjoying the second day of the Ableton Loop 2017. Though the moderator
a more it's probably one of the best treatises on music. Raise your hand. I'm just curious how many people are familiar. Okay, everybody who didn't raise their hand, go get that book. It's probably one of the best treatises on understanding how we hear, how we perceive music, how we perceive sound. I'll show you in terms of timbre. It's a water droplet. If we go higher, if we make the pitch envelope go higher, we get bird cheeps. And it's learning that language. It's like when I hear a bird cheeping, I'm like, oh yeah, that's that pitch envelope. And it becomes sort of, I referred to it in the past as subtitles. So as I'm listening to the world around me, it's like I've got these subtitles going. And it gets really distracting sometimes. But one of the things I want to talk about in terms of the harmonic series is like even with just the first 16 harmonics, some of you may already be aware that the Hammond B3 was the first additive synth. Well, if we want to go back to the telharmonium.
This instills a deep fear in me for some reason.
Now if we get strings instantly. And the art of being able to get a...
Just the idea of creating every single sound from scratch, that scares me, and I don't know why. This sounds more like a fucking fail sound effect. Kinda don't like it anymore. Oh well, let's pull it in. Let's see if the clanker fucking alley-ooped us in. Craft impact steam. Huh? You fucking me. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Fuck. Dude, the clanker just gave the fattest alley-oop just then. That's wild. That is wild. That goes kind of hard. Maybe a little too hard, but that goes, man. Yeah, we're gonna need to tune that so it's less abrasive. I'd love to get a live editor of this file in one day. Less variance. Pitch off. Why would you fucking offset my pitch, bro? That's cooked. Min distance 48, max. Honestly, I would say 100. Yeah, getting a in-game editor for these like sound like tweaks is gonna be huge one day. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so let's work on the speed module now so we can just pump them out. Cool. That's pretty good. All right, let's get the speed module going. Now, research how the speed module can plug into things like the harvester and the growth accelerator and make that possible for the electric furnace as well. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I was going to say abstract it into a thing so it's easy to do in future, but we'll do that after. How we load at runtime? Yeah. Yeah, easy. Actually kind of had the right idea. Honestly, I kind of fuck with the down pitch. Pitch offset -3. What happened in the OG games 6-7 years ago? I wasn't very good at game design and I fucked it up. I couldn't figure out how to make it good, so I put it on the back burner. It's out on Steam though, as a demo. The full game is in the demo right now. Just go to Steam, search for Arcana. Yeah, this whole project is the answer to that old project. You know what I mean? Don't forget to add the AI disclaimer. The funny thing is, it doesn't need an AI disclaimer. Steam changed that policy. AI code gen is not actual AI content. You don't need to declare it. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? So my game is not AI content whatsoever. They had to change it because like everyone's fucking using Claude Code or Codex or whatever, right? Like if you're not using it, then yeah, it's over. Didn't use it for visuals? No. Like a shader couldn't be considered AI content. That's just code as well.
But I did the shader by hand as well. If you're that worried about it. Funny thing is, like, this entire game, like, I think maybe like 80-90% of it is just me by hand. Still. Like 8 years of fucking trial and error. Not attacking, just curious. Sure, bro, sure. You come in here, you're like, bro, don't forget to add the AI disclaimer. Like, thinking that you're like, yeah, dude, fucking got you, man. You gotta add the AI swap disclaimer. All right, that's cool. Cooking meter shows 12% AI code. Nice. That's actually really funny that you've got the cooked meter in there. Keeping tabs. 12% is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I would say the biggest thing is probably the audio rewrite. Is that 12% of total commits or 12% of line count? Howdy. Like, how do you measure that? Because if it's commits, then that's not really fair, because it's like they do really atomic clunker commits. So it's kind of an unfair measurement. 12% co-authored by Clyde, right? Yeah. Yeah. But like 12% sounds about right, even if you are just like eyeballing off commits. That seems like plausible, right? I welcome encouraged to become a code slot bender. Dude, everyone should become a code slot bender. Something about this sound effect isn't hitting, so I'm gonna try it again. Like it's not what I'm going for. We need like a dunk. Dunk. Let's give it another crack. How can I pitch this whole thing down? Pitch, adjust, repo. Holding shift plus 9/0. Three ways to pitch samples in repo. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's called Reaper Tips. So let's get a sample in here. All right, so I chose a nice little 4-bar sample. This is what it sounds like. All right, so here is the sample. So the first thing we can actually do is actually create what's called a pitch envelope. So yes, Reaper does have pitch envelope to take the automation, and you don't see like the pitch envelope in here. So right click on your item, and then you want to go down to take the pitch envelope. So it's really cool about once you create it, as you see now, there's like a little green line right here in the middle of the sample. So now you can actually do some automation on here. So if you wanted to just do like a curve or whatever, so you can hold down control, and you see it change up, do another pitch, forward. I'm just gonna remove them. So that's an easy way to envelope, right? Have them do it in section, right? And you see this arrow that pops up. This will do like this whole section here, kind of move the pitch up and down. Alright, so the second method of actually pitch shifting the sample, so I have the clip actually highlighted. If you'll notice, like in this area here, you'll actually see the number of the pitch shift change. So by holding down shift on your keyboard and then hitting the number 0.
So TLDR, just always fucking do exactly what Gemini says. Okay. Alright. Oops. Wait, what am I doing? I just opened up the game. Alright, shift 0.
Nice. Shift 1? Nope. Shift. I don't know what the fuck that just did. But I think I might be cooked now. What the fuck? It's the worst feeling when you press a button and you don't know what the button does. And it like fucks up your entire thing. Shift 9. I don't like this sound. Alright, let's just fucking run it back, shall we? Metal. That's good. I just hate that. Hate the impact. I don't like it. There it is. That was the old? New. try that. Craft, impact, steam, 1. Let's give that a shot. See if I didn't export it. I did. We're gonna swap it out on disk, don't we? 1. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. Yep, I like that. I like that. Now, if we crank the living shit out of that, speed module, sure. Should we be able to put speed modules in here now? Yeah, cool. UI is cocked, but that's alright. Alright, let's put 3 of these puppies in. I think it might not be getting enough power. Oh, there we go. Huge. 7x speed. I think it's literally a throughput problem. Like if we maybe increase this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna actually just put him into a trash can. On the edge here. Where's the trash can? Do I even have the trash can? Where is it? Am I blind? I'm probably blind. Dude, where the fuck is the trash can? Is it not in the game right now? What's it called? Void can. Buildings, iron ingot, void clump. That's why it's that bug. It is that bug. Oh, actually, I haven't even placed down a fucking composter yet. That'll be why. There we go. Alright, then I'll go straight into trash. And let's capture the glory of this while we still can. The dev generator's just fucking poking out the background. Shh, no one needs to see. No one should know. It's alright. This is a legit operation. Fuck. Perfectly legit. You see the trash can? Man, that's beautiful. There we go, that's a better spot. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone it's just going into the trash.
All right, should have something there. Big W. Whole day of work. Sounds so much more fitting than the original heavy one. I thought the original one was awesome. I figured you'd ruin it. Sound design is a whole different set of skills. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why, but like, I just really enjoyed it. And I picked it up pretty quick. I was like, yeah, this just makes sense. Cause like, I don't know, you just have like a gut feeling for like when it's kind of off. And then you're like, all right, let me just try again. And then I got lucky on that second time and I made it better instead of worse. Usually I make it worse. And then I'm like, fuck, that sounds worse. And then I try again. And then maybe the third one's like, yeah, no, that kind of works. And then, but sometimes it just doesn't work and I give up, right? They're like, yeah, it's good enough. I'll come back to it later, right? But it's mainly just having a good sound pack. Like that's the biggest cheat code. Having a good sound pack. Like you can instantly get really good banger like one-shot sounds without having to like even layer anything. If you just buy like Epic stock media, just grab this subscription and you can just kind of search online for the sounds. It's probably the biggest cheat code. You'll pay for it though. You will. Yeah, look at that. Your boss cheat code for leveling up any audio project. Like it's actually cracked. If any of you guys in chat want to get instant epic sound, not sponsored, grab the Sound Effects Cloud Vault. It's kind of pricey, but like it's literally just, you now have sound design solved and you just search for sounds online and download it and you can just use the one shots. Like you usually don't need to take it that much further. This is the way to go. Bowl scrape. Hit bass, heavy cinematic, deep heavy distorted. There we go. They've improved their onboarding here. It should be, I think it's like, God, maybe like $200 a year or something. What is it? Oh, they changed that licensing. So you can use points instead. Interesting. Yeah, this will be good. Man, they've changed this. It used to just be one, like $300 a year or whatever. But yeah, no, this is a fucking good deal, man. Really good. I should probably get this, but I don't really need it, so. Banging. All right. Apologies about before it definitely came out as accusation was more lighthearted. Right. Yeah, it's text is lossy. You can't convey tone. It kind of sucks. I just assumed that everyone's attacking me. Because I just see so many comments where it's like, oh, fucking slop, I'm really disappointed in you, you know, like all this kind of stuff, right? It's like, sure, whatever. Let's get back to work. All right. That is banging. That is the best screenshot I've ever made. Like, just look how fucking beautiful that is. This is the culmination of like a year and a bit of just focused effort in one little shot. The third biome in the game, the third attempt at trying to make something beautiful. I feel like I got the color palette really nice on this. The lighting is nice. The sprites feel good. We got the juiced up electric furnace going. The harvesters. The harvesters is probably the weakest link in this whole thing. Like, the sprite looks kind of meh. That feels good. This is going to be the new opening shot for the trailer. And we'll try and find another shot tomorrow. The next shot I want to try and get is going to be to communicate the base defense. Like, you can see there's a bunch of fucking dead bodies outside here. If this guy runs a little bit too close... Come on. There we go. Come in. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on. He just ran into the void because he was scared. He's cowering in fear. He just saw his friend just get one shot zapped in front of his eyes. Alright. You guys ready for this? Slime army. Come at me, boys. Come on. It's over. GG. So yeah, I want to try and polish these guys tomorrow because this is just placeholder, like assets. There's no sound design or anything. It's not very clear what's happening, right? So I want to make it better. Like a continuous, like, bzzz. That would be really cool. Because right now it's just like an instant fucking just placeholder. So we're going to make it more readable as a concept, at a glance, in a screenshot, in a 2-second trailer. I got to try and communicate that visually. I think that'll be the goal for tomorrow. And updating the trailer. But man, I'm cooked right now. I feel really sick for some reason. I think I might have food poisoning. GG. I'm going to call it there. I've been powering it through it for the last like fucking half an hour. But I'm at my limit. I'm gonna push this up. Better Steam sound. Better craft sound. Alright, do we have anything from the Clanker? I don't think we do. I think we're cooked. Not cooked, but I think he cooked excellently. Job well done all around. Alright, boys. I will see y'all on the other side. I might be back here tomorrow. I should be back here tomorrow. Yeah. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in.